Okay.
Hey guys, what up? How we doing? We're back and we have updates since last time I was live. So I can't remember all the things that have changed, but I'll just go through what my character currently looks like. He is now pretty decent when it comes to block chance, sitting at 74%. So we are getting high up there. We have a 2 LP shield, which did not get the mods I want, but still decent mods. We got some T5 health gained on block, so we can't complain. This is better than my current blessing roll for the same thing, health gain on block. So, and of course they stack, so it's a decent amount of health per block. Endurance wise, we have 2 LP belt now. So this is now, I mean, I got minion health. I don't really care for minion health. I kind of wanted literally anything else. Would have preferred a more mitigation, but it is what it is. We've replaced our rings. Now we have T6 and T7 strength alongside minion damage and decent suffixes. So really not bad in the ring department. And we have this ring that is going to be a fine replacement for this one. Only thing I need to do is switch that dexterity to strength, and that will be T7 strength. Then this is still 1 LP. I need to get the replacement. This I dropped 1 LP. I don't know if it was on stream or off stream, but we have T6 AoE there. And this is still the same helmet we've been using all along. Same gloves we've been using. Boots are 3 LP, so really can't complain there. Got strength, got move speed, got health. I think I would have rather swapped that health with, I think I had hybrid health, or was it crit reduction? It might have been crit reduction, I don't remember. But I think the health was not the stat I wanted, but I got strength, so I can't complain. These are the boots I'm taking all the way. Like I don't plan on re-rolling or rolling for a new pair of boots or anything like that. Any other updates? No, just this guy. You are the same. I am currently farming for an upgrade. I have dropped a 2 LP pair of this chest that I want to try to smash. So I am in the process of getting a smashable chest piece, and I think I got this one. I've also imprinted it, and I'm trying to get some more. I'm now level 11 Circle of Fortune, not quite 12 yet. I still have a bunch of prophecies to do, so I'm going to keep farming the body armor. The fuck that I still haven't killed these diamond matrons. What the fuck are they? Anyways, that is the rundown of where my character is at now. Corruption wise, we are now at 250. We are trying to get the 250 corruption goal is the current game plan, and the goal for today is ideally to kill Aberoth if we can, and then once Aberoth is down, we can start planning for the next build, which will probably be the character I'll be on until Friday. I do not know what that character is going to be yet. I do suspect they are going to be an acolyte, but I don't know for a fact, so we'll see. What else? Almost done with my Weaver tree progression. I think I have most woven echoes on most points except from that last line. The last line is still elusive. But alas, we're farming shit. We're going to keep farming. And then for my next character, I don't know if I'm going to do solo character found. I doubt I will, because I suspect that would also hit my shards and whatnot. Thing is that I don't want to not have the shards I've already destroyed, right? That's one thing. Because like if I do solo character found, then it's like I'm restarting again. which it's not the end of the world. Like it was a relatively enjoyable experience so far, but I don't want to do it all over again. I don't want to have to do and the Circle of Fortune grind again. I'm just at I'm just at T12, right? I would rather not. Oh, this map has literally a bunch of caches, and so this, I guess there's a shrine version of this map and there's a cache version. I think that's the option. In ambush, yeah. Strength, lightning. I have no real reason to keep you. Yep, Mantle of the Pillocks. I think this might end up being a map I full clear. It just might because of how many chests he has. Would be a mighty fine shame if I didn't clear it all. Wave clear wise, what up Quest? How you doing? Yeah, I'm doing good. I have no idea where I want to put this point. Probably here, honestly. What is a boss woven echo? Why should I care about possessed nemesis encounters? I'll go cemetery spawn rate though. I don't know why I should care about the possession or whatever, but hey. Right now, I'm really happy with where the build is at. Clear wise, it is a beast, single target, DPS is also amazing. I really, ooh, 3LP Hollow Finger and Caesar Sleeve with the T1 sub. Thank you very much. How you doing? How you been? That's good to hear. Looking forward to PoE 2? Waiting for Friday? Yeah. Same. I am really looking forward to League launch. Alright. Map is done. Chests are opened. I can dip. Idols? Did he really just drop me idols? Huh. Ended up finding a build that works amazing with Meteor, Harbinger of Stars. Oh, I've heard of that. Oh, I have seen it. I actually have one in my stash. I just don't remember what he does. What does it do? I know it's like word shit or something, right? Dexterity is kind of whatever. Dexterity on chess isn't bad, but it's not one of the modifiers I want to go for. Brother, what are y'all doing? Upheaval, I mean, I'll keep that as well. Can't use this one because these prefixes are fucked. And then this guy and his gloves. I don't care too much for you. You are yellow, so you have T6. You have 2 T6 modifiers, and one of them is armor applying to. I will keep you. High speed for totems can be removed. That can be switched to strength. But if I remember correctly, on my chest, I'm going for crits, double crits. I finished my echo just being in this. Oh, it's an arena? Lol. I was like, I finished my echo just being in this corner looking at gear pretty much. Yes, I think I made the right decision with those things. I don't need to worry about anything else. Decks I don't care about nearly as much on. Yeah, let's dip. Alright, and now we go kill the boss enough times that this timeline gets to 250 corruption. We run the thing, and then this is basically how fights. This is basically how fights have been at this, like for me. Wings of Argentus. This is 31. I need this to be 50. I'm just going to keep stacking Gaze of Oribus. That said, I don't need the second one, my G. Thanks for the offer, though. Honestly, I cannot wait for more PoE. Yeah, shit is gonna be fire. I am looking forward to it. What do y'all do? 3 additional gazes? Sure, let's do that. I can't drop lightning, I can't drop fire. Okay, so we just do that instead. No clue what you want to try yet. What do I think I want to drop? I want to try. But yeah, I'm at least starting brutes. So I actually do know what I want to play on. So that puts us at 59. Yeah, that's enough. And now we have Oribus with Giga shades. 50 shades of Oribus. Bego.
Five kills in a row, still nothing to show for it.
07.
You know the worst part is I actually don't feel pain farming shit like this when I know the number is like meh and I'm just doing it over again because I have this like carrot on the stick I'm chasing, so it doesn't feel like shit. The dungeon one, yeah, I don't know how I feel about that one.
Lol. Alright, so this is 250 corruption.
Techniques like you do that like no one needs to go through what you went through.
It's another what?
Like what you went through for the
Shield.
dungeon uniques. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go through that, but I think the helmet and the gloves are really popular.
Oh, this is the chick you were fighting. At least she has that dash. She did.
Chain damage. Cheating, whatever.
Did you say cheating? I'm fine with just keeping what I currently have. Nothing. Maybe helmet drop rate. I guess I could see myself going for. Maybe I don't know. Keep current, please. Small idol. I don't care about you. Don't care about you. All right. So that's does the 250. Now I need to go to that timeline and do 275. So we have 2 timelines left, and I think I have enough skips in terms of like.
I told this. Thank you. Not.
I have enough skips or whatever they call that resource
Thank you for listening.
to make this very quick. In the meantime, though, like I said, we're going to be trying to get an upgrade for the chest, so I'll be smashing the chest in my inventory very soon. We're going to run a mono, so it gives me the catch-up mechanic. Then we're going to run the map so we can push up the corruption a bit more. One thing I'm 100% going to need is I'm going to need a better cleaver solution soon. I guess not soon, but like something I'm going to want. All right, where you at? Plus 148. This puts me at 248 corruption. It's just where I want to be. All right, so this is still 100 corruption. Oh, what did you hit me with that I actually failed, my guy? Took me to my endurance portion. Couldn't kill me through there, but kind of interesting. All right, so now we're going to run through this map. This is what I was talking about. I have enough skips here that once I get to the edge of this timeline, I'm basically set for 275 corruption. The belt mainly for faster meteor falling speed and a chance for cast meteor on any crit alongside. Oh shit, that's a very good belt. No clue why I try it, I just can't wait. Maybe I'll finally build Arbalest or something. Arbalests? Like specters or like ballistas? The ballistas. Oh, yeah. Siege ballista is not a bad one. I played with it when Siege ballista is really good. I think in 0.1 was when I played ballistas. Is this a cocoon unique? Yeah, it is. All right. Ooh, Grand Brewery. Let's fucking go. I'm a big fan of the Grand Breweries because it's just chances at my belt. Very soon, I'm going to have to switch up of Grand Brewery though, just because I sense, you know, my final belt coming soon. That being said, I will want to eventually spend the time in making sure what are you? Health regen, minion health regen. No. What is in my egg unique? What is going in here? Cleaver solution. Out of curiosity, does level matter stat wise, or do I just need better ability to reach harbingers? I'm trying to get to 100 corruption but can't get past the dragons. Levels matter for skills because you get more points to spend, but I don't think they inherently gain any like damage for it or anything like that, right? So that being said, there's probably like really good nodes you can get if you get +2 levels. So I guess the question is, how important are those nodes, and you know, is it worth going for whatever item you're considering +2 levels? Now for getting to 100 corruption, are you having any issues getting to empowered models? Because like if you are, then we can look at what is giving you issues. Is it survivability or is it damage? Oh wait, we're done with this map. Oh shit, 3 grand breweries. This map does not want to let me go, eh? I mean, I'll farm it, I'll get all the belts I can. We'll see. We might just end up going back for some, what do you call it? Loot lizard maps. I'm not a big fan of the loot lizard maps. They're just so fucking healthy. Like those fuckers have so much health, and that's coming from me with my damage. I'd rather deal with the shrine map than that map. Plus, my build doesn't like dots nearly as much. Dude. Now isn't the time to hurt as much as you are trying to hurt, my dude. Grand Brewery, Grand Brewery, Grand Brewery. So I have 3 Grand Breweries in a row. That's insane. We're going to end up with like 6+ belts. Yeah, I cannot get empowered so far. I do 50k plus hits with Meteor. Otherwise, I mainly use Nova, which has 2 to 5k hits. You do 50k hits with Meteor. I guess my question for that is, how often can you cast Meteor? Are you like throwing it every single pack on repeats, or is it you throw it once or twice and then you have to wait before you cast Meteor again? Or is it like slow? Like what does the experience feel like, you know? This is T7. If I can get that guy to be Sabertooth, we just might have an upgrade. Also T7. T7. I mean, I'll keep the T7s. 1 LP, 1 LP, no LPs. 5 to 7 times without having to wait. Do things survive your 5 to 7 casts, or is it a case of you cast it 5 to 7 times and now you have to wait like 10 seconds before you can cast another 5 to 7 times? If it's the latter, then you probably need more mana regen, and getting mana regen on rings is probably very big, as well as mana efficiency on this skill. If it's that things are living, then you need to get more damage so you don't have to cast it quite as much. Is that a 2 LP? 1 LP. Oh shit, that was a 2 LP. I felt like I saw a 2 LP there. There. That's a 2 LP. Look at how many belts I just got. Jesus. Filling my inventory with belts. Hollow finger with 3 LP. This was not something I was expecting to drop, but I will take it. Could be a pretty decent find. Auto upheaval. I'll keep it. How can I make this work? I don't care about that fire damage. It's a brick. I'd have to rune of removal fire damage because it's T4. He has to not hit this or hit this, and if he hits this, it's kind of fine. He's just don't hit this. One even. Okay. This is good. This is actually really good. Let's see. It's not the best because, you know, go hybrid health. Go armor hybrid. Then prefix wise, what do I care about? Minion health is not bad. Chance to find potions is not bad, but I think ultimately I think minion damage is probably the best prefix. Hybrid health is a T7 now. I don't mind that, but I need to get you. Yeah. So you are okay to smash. That being said, it's a 1 in 3. I get what I want. It's not the greatest smash out there, but like it's doable. Whereas you are not that great. You are okay. You are big actually. Yeah, I have no reason to have you. But I will throw some Rune of Redemptions your way and see what happens. Area for area skills would have been good if we cared about that. D7 minion health. Shit, that's a lot of minion health. I'm looking for minion area skills. I guess if you can roll minion health, you can roll minion damage. That would have been a better choice as well. Yeah, there's something else I kind of want, so I'll just trade again. Ward gained on potion use. Eh. All right. Only bosses survive and some res. 2 hits for res and maybe 7 or 8 hits for bosses so far. Still missing some damage. You do have the majority. Do you... How far along are you in the T6, good T6 modifiers on every gear piece slot? Like, do you have exalted on every piece, or are you still using res? Because if you have T6s on every piece, then it's like, okay, that means you do need to do something if you don't feel like you're killing things fast enough. But if you don't have T6s, or you don't have like ideal stats on certain T6s, then yeah, it's understandable. The AFK 248 corruption arena. I love how tacky I am. And I only had to press push on once. And I don't think I had to press it because I think the thing that was actually doing damage had died. But I wasn't about to risk it. Summon bear. I don't care. Actually, yeah. I do have do you have the T6 to 7, but I'm mainly on T5s, all exalted, that's for sure, except relic. All exalted except relic. Are the T6 modifiers on ID on like the slots you want T6, or is it a case of you have them exalted but it's not necessarily the stats you want that's exalted? And in those cases, do you still have those stats but like they're just T5s, or are they missing entirely? Better still, do you have a planner with your current in-game items? It'll be easier to see or to understand where damage is at if I can see it, and then we can make adjustments or suggestions. What's that?
2 more kills later and still nothing.
07. On the bright side, you're not waiting for keys.
Sure.
Actually, you kind of are, but no, you kind of are, because if you want to actually kill him, you have to be spending those resources. So that's actually good. You have to spend in the skips, which is a limited resource. I don't know if you can target farm them with prophecies. I have to assume you can, but I don't know.
I got the Harbinger in mono 1 and still nothing.
Have you dropped some uniques from?
Yeah.
Just not the one.
Yeah. I check every time.
You check every. What do you mean by check every time? Like every single rare you kill?
I didn't hear what you said.
What do you mean you check every time?
Just like check the floor.
Every single time you kill a rare?
No, 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 no.
It's
Talking
from.
about a rare.
Yeah, it's rares in your and symmetries can do it, isn't it? That's what the node does.
Yeah. Got another run. Let's do it. Add another 5 temporal strength jumps.
Mana regen CDR. All right, so that's the current planner. Let's see. Not perfect, but usable so far until Dragon Monolith. Alright, first things first and most important, your weapon. Increased lightning damage is not a bad weapon. It's pretty chill. I'm not a big fan of increased damage as your primary modifier as a prefix when there are so many better modifiers like crit chance or crit multi. So eventually you do want to replace this, but I mean, this is fine since you've already shattered it. But yeah, eventually you probably won't crit here. All right, let's see. Bone Clamor is 0 LP. You scale a lot from your Velatria, right? It's just converting to lightning.
Yeah.
Do you have some int stacking benefits in your build? Because this is shock duration per int, and this is attribute per complete set. Mana gain a potion used for each meteor you have cast recently. So you can just use a potion whenever you're low. So like mana shouldn't be an issue. It's now more so an increased meteor fall speed is really good for you. Chance to cast meteor on crit if above 0 mana. Is it possible that with this belt you actually just want to trigger meteor with a different skill instead of manually casting it, like a very fast hitting skill, like maybe static? I don't know, does this hit fast?
Or like Frostglow maybe, or Spellblade skill.
Yeah, like something that just hits very quick, so you're banking on that chance to cast meteor on crit, because then that is like PoE cast on crit, except it's not guaranteed. And then you can use whatever that skill that was. You can skill that one's damage, and then go that way. You can go lightning blasts. Is that what you're playing at, Arcane? That's the skill you're playing, right? The quad cast. Yeah, lightning blast is a good choice, I think. Yeah, that's a good choice. I think something else that's important that I can't really give information on because I don't know is the runes you're using above your head. I'm not sure. How do you set it in stone, Arcane? How do you set your mage theme to always be the same regardless of what you cast, aside, you know, setting skills? What is the skill that gives that node? Is it Flame Ward?
Oh no, I think it's Runic Invocation.
Oh, so yeah, Rune Master. Okay, that's not an option.
Yeah.
Is it Sork, so he can actually use Meteor? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not an option. So it means you don't have to worry about the rune themes, right? That's the Rune Master thing. Yeah, that's the Rune Master thing. All right, never mind. You can completely ignore all of that. Let's see. Your meteors is still where we were at. So what would you switch out? Casting teleport to convert a percent of your current health into twice as much ward. Ward equal to your intelligence stats. Early Nova on departure. I'm thinking you drop teleports as a skill you spec in, and as such you probably end up dropping Early Nova. Flame ward is burst of ward, then for 3 seconds hits deal less damage to you and cause retaliatory burst of flame. Do you use flame ward?
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess it's a pretty decent.
Oh, no,
can you have it up permanently?
Flame ward? Hell no. No. You can give it 2 charges.
Yeah, I see. But you can't have it up permanently. Alright. It's a lot of ward. It's a pretty decent defensive, but like. So yeah, I'm thinking you drop, like, to get your lightning blast, I'm thinking teleports would have to go. Maybe not Early Nova. And then for lightning blast, you want to prioritize, I guess, things like double casts chance and quadruple casts, so that you can actually trigger your meteor more. Just have to recast it. I mean, that's fine. I was just more so curious how strong it was as an ability. What does volcanic orb do for you? Before we even look at teleport, what do you use volcanic orb for? Should be a better question. Oh, you don't use volcanic orb? Okay, then drop that for lightning blast. Then this one can stay. So the idea is you would want lightning blast A to deal damage so you can use it to clear, but B to hit as frequently as possible so you can, or to be cast as frequently as possible so it can trigger meteor. But meteor requires it to crit, so you do need good crit chance for this. And to help you with that, I think you swap out your current gloves with the blood mage gloves. So I think you want to go farm for these, if I can find them. Grasp of the blood mage. They give flat spell crits. That is going to be very strong for you. This is going to be very strong. And then what are your biggest sources of crit arcane?
Spell the gloves and int per, like, crit per int.
On the tree?
Yeah.
Let me see. Increase crit chance. You would want to go take. Wait. Yeah, you'd want to take this because this is double the crit chance for lightning skill. So this is 100% something you want to take. And then this is spell crit chance per int. So yeah, this one is what you need for what he just said.
Lightning Blast also has a crit multi-node. If not multiple as well. I might, yeah.
And then there's also Spark Nova. If you can trigger Spark Nova when you crit, then I think that can also trigger, because it says you have a chance to cast, which means that should in turn be able to cast Meteor or trigger Meteor. So this into this.
Proc?
Yeah. You crits, and if that triggers a Spark Nova and that crits, it could maybe trigger a Meteor. I assume there's nothing against it. But yeah, this is definitely a wheel you want to pick up.
I picked up the improves base crit of Lightning Blast node, yeah, as well. So just a lot of base crit scaling, as well as a lot of increased.
Base crit of Lightning Blast? Oh, you mean like in the skill itself?
Yeah.
Okay. Less damage taking is this is a good note to have. Mana regen, good note to have. Doubled with 50 int, pretty good. Spellblade. Why do you have 3 points into Spellblade? Ward decay threshold per int. Okay, that's not bad actually.
Pretty good. Yeah, I think I have that too. It's pretty
Why
good.
do you have 28 unspent points? Is this just like your current level? Oh, you're level 72?
72 is very early.
Yeah, if you're level 72, then you have a lot to go for in the tree. So you don't have to worry too much.
Characters
I think
are very different in 10 levels.
yeah, like I think for you, since you're level 72, leveling up is just very big, right? You need to level up, but you said you couldn't get past where you're at because you don't have the damage for what you're doing, correct? Survivability is your issue. I mean, survivability is not something you solve easily, but I guess a good start would be, yeah, I think a good start honestly is going for the boots I'm currently wearing, the mountain boots.
Honestly, maybe even the helmet too. The helmet is insane amount of crit. What is it, like 100 crit chance?
We can check. This will give you all attributes, which is good because you want as much int as possible for your character. Endurance is really good for defensively, and you stand still a lot, so you have a bit more endurance threshold coming from here. And of course, minus mana cost just helps with all the things you're triggering. And then on top of that, you can then go for 1 LP and try picking up you could go 1 LP and try using movement speed on it. That's what I would do, but you don't really have movement speed here, so I guess you're not as crazy about move speed as I am. But like if you were, or if you are, then you'd go for 1 LP and get movement speed here. If not, then I guess you can just do intelligence so you don't lose too much. And then necrotic and phase is kind of fine. Mana spent gained as ward and increased area with elemental nova. I'm not a big fan of these relics or these idols, heads up. But I also know you're early on, so you like, honestly, I think you drop many of these idols for just res. Genuinely, I think that would be the play. You drop many of these guys for res, just generic, like kind of like this. Like you get many of these guys that have like just really high amounts of res, and these ones as well. That would help your res situation, so you can then actually go like blood mage. Like I said, you're going for blood mage.
But also if they do decide to get those gloves are leech, which is good for survivability as well. And they're damage, so they're damage, they're leech, they're source of ward. I think is one of the best, most consistent forms of defense apart from mountain gear.
So you'd want
this.
This will give you a lot of crits. Roman, how you doing? Welcome. You'd want mountain. And ideally, you get move speed on it. By the way, for this, you want to farm it. You have to farm it from Lightless Arbor. It only starts dropping at tier 2, 20% chance. But I think you should be able to do tier 2 without too much worry. This is fine. You probably want to upgrade this eventually. What? Okay, you have Legends Entwined. Okay, never mind. This is your. That's fine. Increase throwing attack speed. Why do you have throwing attack speed here? Why is this legendary? Did you drop 0 LP and you put it in an egg? Still alive, so not bad, but just can't fix dot damage and it's getting scary. Do you think you want to go for armor? What class are you again on your hardcore character? And then for your helmet, you're going ward. I think Arcane suggested mountain. Let's see what mountain does. It's crit chance. You cannot leech out from critical strikes.
And that's kind of crazy.
Is that, can you use that?
I mean, people do. You just have to get, at that point, you understand that you're going for like ward on crit and like ward gen more than you're going for health.
I don't think Quest is advanced in monos enough to make that decision.
Maybe Bone Climber Barbute's then, because it has.
He already has Barbute's. Let me.
Has overcap.
Let me see.
It's like 130. It's like nothing.
What'd you say?
How much Necro res overcap?
129. Not an insane amount, but it's okay for unempowered monos. And then you have evolutions, and is this a +2? Your chest piece is T7 vitality. That is not great at all. This is not great. What do you want as it for your chest piece? Aside the fact that there are probably decent uniques for chess, like very decent unique, I think chess piece is one of those slots where I almost never see it as a rare. But let's see what rare stats you have available to you. I assume none of the things you're casting counts as none of it counts as invocations, so we're going to ignore that. Lightning crit multi is big, but we need to figure out crit chance first. Level of meteor, this should probably be the priority, probably being the priority there, but I don't know for a fact. Just consider that T7 intelligence, of course, instead of vitality. Yeah, I think level of meteor is probably your biz, so you want to get, even if it's T6 meteor, that's fine. If not that, then T6 T7 intelligence is better, and if you want a defensive mod for now, you can go for mana spent gained as ward, because you do spend a lot of mana. Then how is your mana regen? 13.12. You have increase on the tree, but you have no increase on gear. This ring should have, in place of strength, this should be mana regen. This should 100% be mana regen, and this mana regen should be the exalted stats eventually. Seed of Yggdrasil helmets. I'm hesitant to suggest Seed of Yggdrasil, and the reason being is he's casting meteor, and we're suggesting to go for a route where he's going to be he's going to be spending a lot of mana. Meteor is a high mana cost skill, but he's going to be triggering it using like lightning blast and like just lightning blasts and spark nova and stuff like that. So if that is the case, his mana consumption is going to be so high that I don't think he has the luxury of being able to take damage to his mana without gimping his damage and stuff like that, unless it gives like mana leech, which I don't think it does. Yeah, it's endurance threshold to mana, damage dealt to mana. I don't think he has the luxury. The body armor is a problem. I agree. Do you have a suggestion for body armor? So Survivability wise, let's just briefly look through the uniques we have available, shall we? Less early damage shaking, probably not great. If you want to go ward, Exsanguinous is not a bad choice, I guess. If you're going deep into ward, this is not a bad choice. Exsanguinous. You don't have minions, so Mantle is a bad choice. Very bad choice. You don't care about invocations. Volclaws Regalia base. This mana spent gained as ward. Yeah, this is not bad. But here's the thing. He's still early on in monos, not yet in empowered. So we can't be picky with base types yet. We just can't. Eventually, yes. But right now we can't be. I think Exsanguinous is not a bad choice, but I think 1 LP Exsanguinous might be your best bets. How much ward do you say you sit on? It might be worth just full sending ward instead. So Exsanguinous, Last Steps of the Living, Bone Clamor is fine. Just full sending ward, low life ward. But then the glows become more of an issue because then you're looking at experimental affixes for ward per missing health, which you don't have the access to yet. Using the ring with only one set looks troll. I mean, sure, but at the same time, it's still a complete set. Like without this ring, he has to drop his unique helmet. So it's essentially swapping the helmet for the ring, but the ring actually has decent stats because you're looking at +1 to all skills. You're looking at 2 to 5 res attributes. Like, yeah, it would make sense to have another set, but I think starting out, it's not a bad place to be. It completes, the important part is completing Villatrias. Drop helmets. Dropping helmet isn't going to improve your survivability. Get T8 on, for example, body armor. Okay, ads are going on, so we can wait for quests to come back. In the meantime, let me actually get water. I'm thirsty. BRB. I am back. All right. Wait, what? Fixed? Quest, did you just sub? I can see the icon. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's just go ahead and ban that one. I assume the message is in public, so. All right.
Holy.
What?
So remember that chest I needed that I got to drop, but it has the same chance to get LP as the relic I haven't dropped yet, so 1 in 17.
Mm-hmm.
Nemesis gave it LP.
Right.
We smashed it. It gives you +1 to lightning, fire, and cold skills.
I would do this.
Which is insane, because Rune Bolt is lightning, fire, and cold.
Oh sure. So what is your guaranteed mod?
My Rune Bolt is now is a 24.
You would go for
Sorry,
Villatra.
Runic something.
Okay. You'd go for Villatra helmet, or at least Shattered helmet, and then you'd go for Architects of Astral Blood. What does this do? 20% of current health loss per second, missing health gained as ward per second, max health gained as ward decay threshold, max health applied as ward limit. What is ward limit? Like you can't go above 2.4x your health. Helmet gives us the +1 level we lose from the ring. Ring is OP because we use a lot of mana. Mana spent gained as ward, and then increase health and mana. So we lose Bone Clamor, so there goes the ward, but this was not necessarily a Necro Rest stacking build to begin with, so it wasn't the greatest. Then we get Shock Transparent, we get some Lightning Pen, we get Lightning Spell Skill and Int, which aren't bad stats to have, to be honest, I guess. And then you put this one, which is Mana Spent gained as ward, then increase health and mana. The chest piece looks really, really good. Like, this is insane for A, it has all attributes, B, it's insane for ward. But having a ward limit, I don't know how I feel about that. It still gives you the incentives to run max health, because that would increase your limits. Weaver's Will. I think what you just hope for from your ring is like int if you can. Like if it rolls int, and if it doesn't, oh well. You can always, oh yeah, in Merchant's Guild. So it's actually much easier to get the items we're recommending. Yeah, I don't mind this, but then you'd be going giga into ward, so you have to be, because this removes your life, so you have to be ready for low life. So you'd want to get potentially 1 LP if you can, Blood Mage, if it's not too expensive, and if it is, just get 0 LP Blood Mage. I guess this is a good defensive idea, I think, so long as you are, I think it's a good idea, so long as you can afford the chest from the season mechanic vendor. So I guess this would be the goal. Don't make any swaps until you get this chest, and in that time try to spec your Weaver's tree so you actually get font of the erased. Yeah, I don't mind Last Steps of the Living. but I also like mountain. But I think at this point, if you're going low life, you don't want to use mountain. So if you're going for this ward variant, yes, you go last step of the living. Because that gives you current health loss per second as well as missing health gained as ward per second. Only sad part is you lose the all attributes which from mountain, which is impactful, but it gives you even more ward. So your ward limits on a min roll is going to be 2260. So does that mean you can't go beyond 2260? Like that is a cap on your ward, you can't go beyond that. But then because of that limit, the game tries its best to keep you, it gives you the facilities you need. Twisted Heart is also not a bad call. He beats this guy because this relic needs a lot of work. Like, so Twisted Hearts, which is more ward, Blood Mage, but then one thing that is going to be missing is you're going to lose a lot of support for like increased crits until you get like LP. Because I think helmet can have increased crit, but if you're going to use a set item, then we can't have increased crits here. I'm not entirely sure if body armor can. I don't think body armor can have critical strike chance. It has multi. No, it has increased spell crits if you have about 300 mana, which you do. So I guess you could do that, increase spell crits. That would be your source of crits here, alongside int. And I think you would prioritize that over the int on your chest piece, just because you really want crits coming for your chance to trigger meteors. Its current health, Twisted Hearts, oh yeah. Twisted Heart of Icarus wants, it's a high health ward item. That is true. What you want would be the experimental glove. That's the one you would want with your blood mage, but that's if you can afford it. We talked about it earlier. Experimental ward per missing health. This would be a really nice mod for you to put on your gloves. I can always craft the helmet onto an exalt with crit, no? Yes, you can. We're just looking at this because of the +1 to lightning spell skills. You'd be missing out on the +1 if you were to do that, I think. Where does level of... It's on the chest, isn't it? Level of meteor is here, if I remember correctly. So is there a reason this isn't filtering? Brother. Okay. I don't know why that wasn't filtering. But anyways, I guess because they all have level. So like I believe Meteor has chests, so you're going to be hard pressed for your chest piece for 1 LP at least, because like level of Meteor should be really strong for you. And aside this, you really want crits. And if I had to pick one for you, it's probably going to be increased spell crits until you have enough spell crit from other sources like your weapon, because eventually you want to drop this lightning damage and go for crits, spell crits wherever it is. Critical strike chance or spell crits. Spell crit is better, I think. Yeah, it's better roll, so you'd want to go for spell crits. once you have this spell crit, you can drop the spell crit on the chest and go for, actually, seeing as it's a one and done for a long while, your odds are you get 1 LP and you sit on that for a bit. I would just go for level of meteor and just prioritize getting a crit weapon instead. That would probably be what I would do. Get T6 meteor at the very least, put that on your chest, then get T6 crits implicit, like prefix, and then of course lightning pen suffix, and with Elatria. That's what I would do.
Surely I get this thing soon, right? Are we really gonna approach 20 kills?
Man is down bad. Does the +1 not carry for the set? I'm not sure actually. Let's see. I don't think it does. No, it doesn't. You keep the shock chance and you keep the lightning pen, but you don't keep the levels. It's not the end of the world if you lose the +1, because there are other sources you can get it from. Chest piece is a big one. If you have a +2 amulet, if you have a +1 amulet, then getting the +2 would be big. If you don't, then there's that. So yeah. Would Exsanguinate be better than your current chest piece? Exsanguinous. I'm not entirely sure I would go low. I'm not sure I would go low life until you have enough pieces to make it worth it. And I think Exsanguinous is low life. So yeah, I wouldn't go for this until you have like other things that want it. Like when you get this chest piece, you want to also be farming for the last steps of the living. That way you at least, even though you're losing health, you're not just losing health for minuscule ward, you're actually getting a very decent amount of ward. So I wouldn't go for Exsanguinous. I would go for I would just continue farming, doing the league mechanic, and then when you can afford this one, or on your way to being able to afford it, you probably want to start trying to farm last steps of the living from the Blood, Frost, and Death timeline. It's a 50% chance of dropping from the main boss. You kill it enough times, you will drop it. And then you hopefully get 1 LP so you can put, I don't know, you can go movement speed on it and be giga fast, but it already has move speed, so you can go ints. Maybe you can go hybrid health. You can do whatever you want. Like, actually not hybrid health, but like ward might be a decent suffix to put. Is there ward? There's only ward gain on. Okay, so I think hybrid health would be fine because you do care about max health on this setup. So hybrid health will probably be what you put on the boots in that case. T7 hybrid health. And you would want to get as much health as you can because that dictates your ward limits and of course the other stats. I get it done tonight. All right. Good luck. I will just put the things I said so you remember the names. No, we said Ukeros is bad. What about erased? Additional health per 10 missing mana. No. Dealt to mana, no, but this is +1 to all mage skills. No, I'm not a big fan of that. I think you can probably just use a rare one, but something better than what you currently have going on. Crit multi, shatter. Roman, what do you suggest for relics? I feel like there's one more ward that's not Ukeros, but I can't remember what its name is.
I don't know if you're still trying to figure out rune stuff, but I linked you a rune relic in game.
In game? I mean, you can't link me in game. It kicked me.
Oh, I kicked you already?
Mm-hmm.
It was a while
That's
ago.
it. Rune relic. What,
It's like
what
a
was
runic.
it?
It's a relic for runic invocation. It lets it so like your rune stuff don't change until you consume the runes. So I don't know.
I mean, he's not a rune master, so it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, cause only rune master gets runic invocation.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's see ward. If there's any good ward that jumps out to me. Yeah, there's nothing. Ward retention, health regen also applies to ward. Vessel of Strife. I guess it's nah. I think you just go for something that's rare for now. And then maybe later on we figure it out. But for now, Warding Scroll is a decent base to be on. Mana spent gained as ward is your best friend, I think. And then you want to fix your stats. You don't, these two, they are doing literally nothing for you. In terms of levels, does level of anything here matter to you? You want to get intelligence, probably as your exalted affix. Yeah, nothing matters here for you. Mana regen would be the second one, so you'd be going for intelligence, mana regen. You're cooking? All right. All right, for now, I'm going to share this link. So you do have access to it. Now we see what Roman cooks. Why not Shattered Worlds? Just so I gave +1. Shattered Worlds. It's an Aberrath drop, that's why. So as trade, you might be able to get it, but I assume it will have a price tag to it. If it's cheap, then sure. If it's cheap, then sure, because it also gives you flat crit, which is really nice for you. So this would be really good if you can get it. Reliquary nests. What idols would you be using with Reliquary nests? All right, let's see. Reliquary Nest, which is War Threshold, Exsanguinous, Last Steps, I assume, Blood Mage, Frost Wall converted to fire damage, Fire Aura. So why Reliquary Nests? Yeah, I mean, I understood that much, but why Reliquary? That is an idle node. Let's see. This one, it comes on 3x1s and 4x1s and 2x2s. So you can get 4 of them into your setup pretty easy. right? So that'll be 1, 2, 3, 4. You can get 4 of them Minion set up pretty easy. And then if you position them just right, I think you might be able to get. Actually, no, you can get one more here. I'm not a big fan of this. It's 86.4. We can have 4x. That's 345% damage. So here's the thing. I don't think increased damage is that big of a modifier that we need to worry too much about. Like 300% is a lot of damage. But I'm thinking, honestly, like, I'm already thinking these relics are going into resistances, especially for his current stage of the game. So I'm already thinking this is way too much and he wants to go resistances. So he's going to be dropping many of these. In which case, I mean, relic rareness could still be used in that case for resistances alongside the 4x1s and 3x1s. I guess doubled is still big, right? So like the 4x1 is going to have 40%. I will have to just do this. The 4x1 is increased lightning damage, you said? Yeah, it goes to 40. And then I guess doubled would then be 80%. So that'll be 80, 80, and then 2 3x1s, which will end up being 27, 54% each. 54, 54, 27, 80, 80. So like you said, 300. And then of course with the relic that multiplies it. So the ones that are, this is 27, but the 4x1, actually I'll just use this one for both of them. The 4x1 is 40 and the other one is 27, but 40 times increased effect. You said the relic has how much? What is the percent? 50% on average. So let's just say the 40 becomes 60 and the 27 becomes 40. So that's 60, 60, which is 120 plus 40, 40, which is 80. So that's 200% increased damage. 200%. It's on 2x2 also with better rolls. Thing with 2x2 is like 2x2 goes here, 2x2 goes here. That's it for 2x2, right? I guess then you can put the 3 here, and you can put a 3 here, and then you can put 3, 3. So that'll be 40, 40, 40, 40. 160, I think. Let me do the math right. 40, 40, no, 40, 40, 40, 40. And then I assume these ones can roll the full 30%, okay, 30%, which would then end up being almost 60 still. So let's just round it up to 60, minus 2, 50, minus 4, 56. So 60, 60. That would be 120 minus 8, 112. So 112 plus 40, 40, 40, 40, 160. That will give you a higher number. You are correct about that. Because then you wouldn't be wasting here and here. Yeah. That gives you an overall higher number. It's still in the 112 plus, it's like 270 something percent increased lightning damage, which is not bad. That would not be bad actually. 20% increased lightning damage, but it's lightning, like it's increased damage, so it's not as effective as it sounds. Is the only problem I have. Whereas you could also probably be getting stuff like crits with instead. I guess if you're going Merchant's Guild, you can actually buy the idols, and if it's not meta, then you're fine. But I don't think they would be cheap, because I do think lightning is pretty popular this league. I guess if you pair it with like increased lightning damage, but you don't have lightning ages, do you? Yeah. I think I prefer the first one with the ward chest piece and res here. Cause like with this version, it's cool, but then res becomes like very, very dicey with using uniques, because then you have to like actually actively stay away from certain uniques just so you can cap your res. Like you probably wouldn't go if one to the race with a version like that, because in the current state of the game, this just solves your resistances, which allows you to just full on go uniques, which I think is one of the strongest things that idols currently offer. Let me see if I forget anything, and also let's just make sure we don't get logged. Where was I? I think I was in Fall of the Empire. But I think that's what I think about it. Not a bad suggestion though. Thank you very much. Okay, I wasn't here. Oh no, I was here. Huh. Oh look, brewery. So I guess we know where we are going. Let's pick up all these things so we can AFK. Uh-oh. Once we get better block, we probably wouldn't even need to. We probably won't need to press potions. We need to make it so that we are blocking on every single hit. And the key to do that is getting endurance here. That should give us the block chance required to always block. But yeah, not a bad experience. Like I can see myself doing that while I watch anime or something. Lol, 2 grand breweries in a row. I mean, I'll take it. More belts. Huge thanks for the help. We'll keep the links and try things. Worst case is a little more grind until PoE. I mean, it's never bad to have more games you enjoy, right? Beats having nothing to do, that's for sure.
Am I really gonna keep just being fucked?
I mean,
I'm getting a lot of upgrades to other gear though.
RNG will be RNG. Not much you can do
I'm actually
about
expecting
it.
to exile mages as well right now.
Wait, is that? It's 1 LP. You went for exiled mages for your experimental shit or what?
No, for the ladle, so I can get a better one. Hopefully with more LPs, I can craft a really good weapon.
Makes sense.
Like it's already really insane now. Oh, I'm already hit the more multiplier limit, but the bis modifier, I want max shred armor on it if possible, like as high as possible.
Okay.
And you know, like three LP ladle is very doable. Like it's a very achievable number for the kind of unique it is.
Yeah.
So I need to get lucky. I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't dropped another one since, and I've killed so many. So my unique drop rate has been rough. So let's burn all this bad luck before it goes to you.
Surely, right?
Really.
Surely this is the league you get a mirror.
A mirror and period, so what are we doing with that? Like realistically, what are we doing with that?
You're upgrading your character.
I mean, I guess I could buy mirror tier gear. There is mirror tier gear.
Or in your words, are we splitting it?
I mean, I would keep the blood pact.
Theory 2 mirror. Surely.
I believe.
Speaking of 3 LP ladles,
You don't have
I just dropped on that 3 LP ladle. And I dropped it from your chest. Not from... What did you say?
Central members recent upgrades look like.
Grasp of the... Oh, T7 ints. Nice, nice. And then unstable core with T7 ints. Congratulations. That means your character is really exciting to ramp.
Yeah, the core defensive items aren't there yet, but like we'll figure it out.
All right, I'm gonna need y'all to start dropping me them shields. All right. Oh crud. I assume this is going to send me through the portal. Yeah, it is. All right, let's go. Did you know if you hover on the season mechanic portal, it has a modifier that tells you what it's going to do?
That one I've always known.
What do you think this beast will taste like?
You know,
I'm actually just checking to see right now to see if it did that for me. Because I'm trying to buy my unique ring soon.
yeah. Tell me why this goat keeps thinking about how the beast is going to taste like.
What? Is there something caught in my antlers?
Don't know, man.
The hothead has become the hotter. What'd you say?
I was saying I'm starting to get limited on ancient bones.
I mean, ancient bones is it's typically the gatekeeping factor, at least, unless you're going for like a heart.
The beast is nearby.
I need a heart too, yeah.
07.
So I need to half the amount of ancient bones I have just for.
What'd you say?
Predator that extends
I need a heart, and I also trolled by buying the wrong materials. Because I was looking at the wrong ring at first.
Oh. 07. What do you have? You have strength and terrain damage. not great. Haste after you evade, but you have wolf. No, I don't think I'm gonna be taking you. What's your league start plan, if you don't mind me asking? Currently it is going witch, and I'm going to be going for skeletal brutes. That's about as much as I know. I have a video on like skeletal brutes that I played this league for how they affect it, how they work and stuff like that. And I'm probably just going to, my current plan of course is to wing it, because we have so much that we don't know, from support gems to skill tree and changes and everything. So all I can say is I'm going witch, probably infernalists, and I am going infernalist brutes is the current idea. Maybe mix frost mages in there potentially, but odds are
A fine choice of
it's going to be, what do you call this thing? Odds are it's going to be brutes in any case. One LP. I guess I could go T7 Sabertooth, huh? Yeah, I could. We'll try one more time. No LP, Saj.
these parts will not go to waste.
Do you have any idea what you want to start, seriously? Block chance, minion health. All right, so we're going to try to get someone Sabertooth tier like extra level. There ought to be a T7, yeah, you. Sabertooth. And then Rune of Havoc.
Going back in it, Purge.
Good luck. All right, so we have T7 summon Sabertooth and Tyrant Skull. We're going, that's something we're going to upgrade very soon. We have this chess piece, but I feel like we haven't seen many choices drop. It's a really good chest. And I plan to slam it with Link. Oh, I'm between Hollow Palm, Monk, or I might try the Demoness Infernalist. Not a bad choice. It got Giga change this league, and I think overall should be in a better spot, seeing as now you can actually block with the ascendancy, which is something that has been missing.
Christ.
All right, let's see this. Can I bother you with a hardcore problem? Shoot. What is your hardcore problem? Oh, 07. Dots. All right. You are Forge Guard, so what is your armor? 8k armor mitigation 76. There. Kind of fixed, not entirely, but kind of fixed. You are welcome. And now, because we actually have access to Rune of Havoc, getting T7 of that is not a pipe dream. Really, Roman with the T1 gifted. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. You should have there should be a node on the tree, right? For damage over time, for armor as well. Here's another one for you. You take less dots and have additional phase resistances. These bonuses are doubled if you have a potion recently. This is an option you have available to you. It's Giga Troll. Fair. I mean, you get 15% flat out, and then you get under 15% if you use a potion. This is less fire dots. Well, I mean, who cares? Who cares about fire dots? This is kind of whatever. What about this one? This guy, yeah. Dots from armor per 2 attunement. Are you scaling attunement? You're not, right? No, you are not. But you have 24. So that's 12%. I guess 12% of armor applying to dots is still decent, to be honest. But it's not as good as if you were going an attunement build. But this also gives you armor, and for a hardcore character, I think this node is probably kind of decent. Probably. $24 by accident with the ring. Wait, what ring? Is it like armor mitigation? Does that roll on rings? Oh, by accident. Oh, you mean attunement? Rest is from boots with all attributes. Okay. You're talking about attunement. All right, that makes sense. So eventually you're going to drop this attunement, which would mean this number drops to 16. And I guess the rest comes from a base. This is 9 all attributes, so you have other sources of all attributes coming from somewhere else. Where is it? I guess you have you know, that's vitality, no armor. You know what? I'm just going to hold to check here. Paladin passive tree is giving some attunements. You have ring prefix, quest reward, and then boots. So yeah, Paladin passive tree is where the other is coming from. This one, yeah, this one. Endurance threshold per 2% uncapped early res. Endurance. So you're sure this is no, this 15% less damage taken, less dot taken is not worth it? I guess this would take 8 points to get is the only problem, and this is troll. And you, like, no one cares about this. Like, this genuinely no one cares about this, so it's literally 8 points, which is not great, like you said. So I think this would just be the better choice, because this would also give you 5 attunements to go into the attunement bank. So like at the end of the day, you might end up looking at this with like 15% armor dots from armor, but with how much armor you're scaling, I think that is still decent. Like, I think it's still decent, to be honest, with how much armor you have, because like you're at 78%, right? You need to finish the bottom crits. That's here. Melee crit chance and crit multi. You have 17 points. Yeah, that is fair. It will be hard to figure out where the points will come out from. Do you have block? Oh shit, you have block. And you have giga block effectiveness, 58%. So now you just need to cap block chance. Why not go T7 block chance instead of effectiveness? Like if block chance was a T7, you'd be sitting at closer to 84%, which just makes it more of a more efficient defensive layer, or a more reliable defensive layer. It mitigates for less technically, but you're on average block effective what damage. Oh, you're turning block effect into damage? How? Shield bash tree node. All right. Shield bash. Brother, why do you keep... What on earth is wrong with this? So wait, if I'm typing and I hover on this, it's just gone? That's dumb. That is fucking dumb, can I just say? Shield bash grants you additional block chance and block effectiveness for a short duration after use. Okay. And then you have this. Damage per 40 effectiveness +2. Oh, this is added flat damage as well per 40. I see. Okay, I mean that's fair. That right there is fair actually. With Horns of Rukeros, it will be huge. You haven't dropped it yet. I know that shield has giga effectiveness baseline. Oh.
That's double my damage.
Did you finally drop it? No, that's defensively. You just
no,
slammed some stuff. No,
yeah,
LP.
I
Fair. I dropped that shield like twice today. That's when I found out it was a thing. So how much dots armor effectiveness do you have against dots right now? With this guy, that would be up to, that'd be like 28% on average. Then does it show anywhere? I guess it's only going to show in defense on the dots, EHP against dots. Armor DR is 27, which only comes from the gloves. It's empowered only, also can get better rolls on helmets. Oh yeah, you do have armor mitigation applies to dots here. All right, so this, let's just say, is like you get 25 from here, 26 from here. That's already 50% of your armor applying to dots, which would be a lot of DR on top of your res. Shit, okay. You're chilling, is what that means. That is what that means. I think I said I was going to just YOLO those two and see. We have 4 2LP belts at our disposal, and we are... Let me see. I wanted to ask Dominated something. . instead of flats. Provides a lot of flats damage.
We just went +3 on Lightning Blast. Totally. Now back to jail. We're back. Okay.
All right. It's empowered only. Are you farming non-empowered? We did these guys. We don't need to go anywhere. Yeah, I think this is fine. We just keep doing arenas. Started empowered because of the shield. How is last Epoch's hardcore community? I don't hear much about hardcore in this game, but I also know that its damage is quite spiky. And I imagine the builds that are hardcore viable are a lot. I guess I do hear some things about hardcore. I know Arcane mentions people who primarily play hardcore, so use your okay, we're done here. Dots become a problem? I can imagine. I haven't really run into too much like issue with dots as of this moment, but I also know like dots in this game have been, what's the word, notorious for as long as I have been playing, basically. Where dots kill you faster than hits do sometimes, which is ironic. Because like hits might not one-shot you, they might hit you like 2 times, but the dots will do damage way quicker than that. Like, could I join the call sometimes? It's hard to play hardcore and still write in chat, you know. I don't know. I can talk to Arcane after stream. It's not my server, so we'll see. I'll let you know though. Melee fire. What a waste of a cleaver. A build I've been thinking about more and more, and I don't think I'm actually going to send it. But a build I've been thinking about more and more. Oh! I knew that would happen. This guy is... Let's just say... Oh, there's a Granbury there. That guy, that fucking golem. My hand wasn't on my keyboard. Because like, I be playing with one hand many times just because why not? So I couldn't actually dodge. And we just ate shit for it. I think that attack is is too high damage for how quick it goes off. Like there's barely a warning. I guess if I thought quick enough, I could have used this to stun him, but I don't think I was close enough to him to stun actually. The stun didn't work. I don't like that guy. What the hell? I really don't like that golem. That is the one move I know kills me. Like, it is going to one-shot me without crits, with crits. It doesn't matter however I want. It is an overtuned ability compared to the rest of the game. It is very massively overtuned. T7 strength. I don't see myself using that. It's a good T7. I just don't see it. By the way, would it be easier to reach empowered if I switch builds entirely? Wondering, since I need to grind gold and favor anyways. If you mean like something more meta, probably will be, because there's a reason it's meta. But I don't think you should need to by any means. Like, I don't think you should need to, but yes, meta should be more efficient. Bang for your buck typically. All depends on how you want to engage with the game, right? Welcome back.
You weren't here, but I was screaming. Dude, I got +3 helmet. I got a +3 helmet.
+3 helmets. So 3 LP?
Quadruple casts. No, just like a +3 to lightning blast helmet.
Oh shit! Congrats.
It's T6, but I mean, put that shit on ASAP.
Oh, you're using rare helmet?
Well, it's gonna eventually have Velatras, but yeah. Like, eventually I'm gonna put a Shattered Velatras into it, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that case, that makes sense. I was about to say you could just make one by finding a T7 you dropped and Rune of Havocing your way into it being on that attribute.
Yeah, I wasted a couple or the.
Cause like that's how I got this T7
couple
Sabertooth. I just found the one that had a T7 and an empty prefix, slapped on Sabertooth, Rune of Havoc, it became T7. Like, cool. And I'm going to slap it on my brother.
I have the affix just for when I want to do that on a better base.
Yeah. I mainly want an easy way to play, you know, the casual way. I was even debating going full elemental, nova, or black hole. Okay, if you want to just chill play, and let me think, you want to chill play and you're wondering what the best way is to do it. Then 100% following a guide would be that. That said, I can't speak to what the most comfortable build would be. Shrine of Thorns. I didn't know this was a shrine. I can imagine the Thorns build would love this shrine.
Another kill, another nothing.
'07. T7 minion damage, but the T7 is not great. Remove. Probably not put myself with lightning meteor. Probably not. Probably not. But if you're having fun playing the game, then that's what that matters. We'll try and look at a few builds. Worst case, I can swap classes or try something else other than meteor for a while. Yeah, I think max roll should have some pretty. Yeah, like max roll would be a good place to start looking for builds. Depends on what kind of I guess class you're looking for and play style, because like realistically the most chill, not the most chill, but one of the more chill setups right now would be something like Abomination Witch. I think it's pretty strong, very plug and play, many ways to optimize it and stuff like that, and it's very very efficient money wise.
Please.
Good luck.
I mean, it's 3 in a row. I don't know what else I can do.
You know, the ironic thing is, like, I would think the drop rate was high with how I dropped it 3 times in a row. But like,
I mean, it's not high. We know the number.
yeah, but it's like 6% or something, isn't it? Or is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not high. The shield
How the
the
fuck
shield I was
is
going
it?
for was double that drop rate, by the
I
way.
need to go up then. Because it said with item rarity, it goes up to 48% chance. If I have 120%, like how much is...
I have
how much percent is it then?
245% at
How do you have
450.
245? Oh, wait, you've gone up?
Yeah, I'm 250.
Oh, okay,
I'm going
if
to
it's
250.
If you're doing that at 250, then yeah, probably. I'm gonna go up.
No, I
just got my
did it at
damage up.
200 to 225. That was like
Yeah, I think
2
I should go
timelines
up.
ago. But yeah, you probably should. I'll try that once I get that chest piece first. That could be interesting. Yeah, I think you should try going. You should really try going for like triggering the meteor with crits. I think that would feel pretty decent. Mana cost might become an issue. That's my biggest worry for that setup. Mana cost. If you can figure out mana costs, then you're chilling.
That is a fun build, unique though. That's actually what I wanted to build in when I first started playing the game too.
That cast on crit meteors is like, that seems interesting. What is this? Mortality Grasp? Why does this hand look like Invincible Omniman's Think Mark Think?
Lol.
And then the first mod says chance to mark for death. Like literally it's shaped like it. It's like the Think. Name is Mortality's Grasp. I am so sure like there's some reference in there. Anyways, let's put some, let's go to egg and let's see what we have here. Oh, this is a +1. Yeah. I don't care for a +1. All right, in that case, we'll slap on the best belts we have. That looks like it's you. Mana problem equal mana primordial ring. There's a mana primordial ring. Huh. All right, I'll look into that after this map. In the words of these witch cultists in the game, I wish to learn. The amount of times you hear that thing in the average last Epoch league is kind of insane. Like they just wish to learn, my dude. I haven't gotten stutters for days and now I'm getting stutters. Okay. Why am I why? Summon Raptor, sure. Take it. That is a potential T7 summon bear with the stat side. Wait. What did I just do? This could actually be an upgrade. Where's the helmet? Where the fuck is the helmet? What did I do? It's not here. What on earth did I do? I just tossed it in here, didn't I? I am so confused. What? What am I missing? I have to go. Actually, I have to watch myself throw it into the stash at this point. Primalist, Dark Wolf. Pelt of Remedy. We're looking for Pelt of Remedy. Why did you come here? This could be an easy direct upgrade. Like, brother, confusing me. I don't remember taking anything from here. All right, now that we figured that out, isn't Architect of Astral Blood also primordial? I mean, yeah, Ramon did say it was primordial. I'm just curious what it gives. You said Architect? Nope. Blue Feather, damage taken dealt to mana before life, less mana regen, less mana cost for spell skills. When you use 3 zeros, you gain Giga Mana and Ward. I don't like the less mana regen, but less mana cost of spell skills is really good. Less mana also makes it very hard to hit the 300 mana cap. And you need to have some 0 mana cost skills. And that's not happening without like flats minus with this ring or something. Like flats negative mana cost. Okay, where are we? I didn't think if for this would just have mana problems. I mean, that's fine. I haven't really looked at this rings. I just chose to figure out the ring you're talking about. If this ring didn't come with less mana regen, it would be such a nice ring. And I guess if you have 3 like 0 mana cost skills, then it's a no-brainer. You just get 21 mana when you need it. You don't need mana regen because everything just costs less mana. Everything is scaled down. But yeah, I think for you quests, we're going to have to figure out mana. Of course, mana regen everywhere you can. So like both rings would need mana regen. And of course, you have some mana regen on the tree, so that would feel nice. But yeah, if you're going the cast on crit setup, I think you would definitely need it. Just because of how much more you'd potentially be proccing what's his face. Meteor. How much might be proccing Meteor?
Oh, two champions? Shit, let's go. E6 and nah. I really don't like that mana region I'm looking at, but we'll see how this turns out. Why are these guys showing increased health? I assume. Minion crit multi. It's dropping Minion crit multi as a sealed mod. This is T5 Minion crit multi. See, that only matters if I was going a rare chest, which I am not. There's an echo for mages, right? So I can farm those gloves. Yes, there is an echo for mages. Do note it is, I mean, it's on the rapier side, but you should be fine. I think the mages are fine. It's the things that keep shooting projectiles, but you're going block. You have a lot of DR. You should be fine. As for the name of the mages one, I can't remember what it is, to be honest. I don't think I have it. Yeah, I don't think I have it. I used it yesterday, so I know it exists. Where is my next point going? Crit or damage? I'll put it in live. I want more. I want a bigger, less damage boost. Or less crit boost rather, because crit is still very problematic sometimes. Minion CDR, sure. Thank you very much. Dex can be switched to strength, and then an extra prefix, maybe for a different build. I doubt that's a primarily summit, but I doubt. Can you show me which one? We can look through them. I don't remember the exact one. I know I did it yesterday. Oh god. I need to kill wherever that golem is. Otherwise he's going to want you. All right. Where is that resource? Woven echoes, exiled. Rune Prison Complex. That's the name. Rune Prison Complex. I don't know if I have any. Could have sworn it was on this edge. Yeah, I don't currently have one, but it should be this somewhere in this third line. It's called Rune Prison Complex. It has a bunch of rune mages in there. Like I think it has 5 sets of like 6 rune mages, so it's like 30 rune mages in that one. Melee attack speed. Oh look, it's a mod on a T7 base as well, with 50 forging potential. I'll keep it. I really... I was going to say I really don't like that guy. Then he kills me and now I really don't like him. But we finished the thing, so it doesn't matter. This means I have to do that one. Can I T8 that dot node? I think you can T8 any node that can get T7. But you need T7 on it. So I'm pretty sure you can. But it's worth checking. We can do this. Yeah, you can. 50% armor applies to dots. You can T8 it. It goes 45 to 50%, which is a lot of mitigation. How much ammo can go to dot? 100%. I don't see why 100% wouldn't be able to go to dot. Oh lol. This is the second one I'm getting that has a T7. The difference is this is a T7 and a T6, which is huge. This is a T7 and a T4. This is 15% minion cooldown and... I don't want to get rid of this bleed if I'm being very honest with myself. So I kind of will get rid of the increased fizz because 2% CDR is not worth losing out on the bleed chance, I don't think. All right, now that we are here, we're not going to go +9 corruption, that's for sure. What we are going to do is we are going to take this, we're going to slap this on, and then we are going to kill whoever that is. Two-handed spear shard drop chance, perfect shard, ring shard, full shard. I will go prefix shard because there really isn't any shards I care too much about. Minion CDR! Minion lightning damage, huh? But the endurance is kind of nutty. Anyways, 19% CDR is worth dropping the bleed for. That is worth it. So that is 4 gazes. Which means 61 corruption. So that's gonna put me above 300 corruption. So basically enough to just yoink myself into the next. Didn't even get a chance to do shit. All right. I don't. 309 corruption. I didn't know there were other people to fight. As you can probably tell, she's having a lot of fun.
I am one.
She was having a lot of fun. Relic shard. Yeah, we'll keep prefixes. And that's a 300 corruption harbinger. Not yet Aberrot time, but we're going to be Aberrot soon.
One left now. You'll have to wait and see.
All right.
Kill our last
In the meantime, let's go get our upgrades. So you two. Where is the chess piece? LP. It's this one. Everything looks good. Like there's no road that is particularly harmful. So those are the 2 items we are going to be slamming. So let's just go to the Juras real quick. Should we do T4 Jura? Why not? We haven't done T4 Jura yet. We need to see our damage. Also, there's one more unique, and that is Cleaver Solution. We need to try to get our Cleaver Solution. We need to try to get our Cleaver Solution 2LP mixed with something. This, I guess I do have these guys, right? So this is the only T7 we have, but at this rate, I'm not going to have. I don't think I'm going to farm for it. Oh, this guy is also T7. So we can actually just yank this one. All right, in that case, we're going to yank the T7 into it. Hopping on deadlock because I got. Yeah, you might have wanted to cook a bit more with that, with what you just said. Just a bit more, you know, food for thought. I know. Okay, I need to pee, so I will be right back, and then I will go through my thought process with modifiers here. But BRB. I am back. Where were we? What position in the hardcore ladder do I have to reach to make you proud of me? What is the hardcore ladder sorted by? Levels? Levels and time. Honestly, let's say top 25, I'll be very impressed. Top 50 as well. First one, how 100 is for every first, even he died. So the current hardcore highest is already dead. 07 to them. All right, let me walk you guys through my thought process when it comes to my cleaver solution. And I'm not currently sold on it either, but here's the thing. You can press L. I can. Or should I can? I did not know this. I am rank 2000, lol. Why am I rank 2000? Level 85. Oh, is this from like when Worlds first happened? It just snapshots it? Is that how that works? August 23rd, 07. So looking at hardcore, I think one player would bash. I assume you're in solo ladder, right? Level 88, forging again. 86. There's only 25 people in here. Oh, arena. Oh, that's why I guess mine was 85. Okay. So level. Karn always plays Paladin is dead. 07 Karn. Level 100 though. Not bad. Not bad at all. All right, let's see. You are a sentinel, right? There's only 13 100s. I think I stand by what I said. Top 25, and I'd be very impressed. Top 50 is level 96. I would still be impressed at top 50, but I'd be even more impressed at 25. Karn always plays Paladin, and then say Paladin. Everyone here is a Paladin. No, there's a Void Knight here, but most are Paladins, and then there's one Forge Guard at number 14. Okay, so what were we saying about flat damage? Yeah, I changed this, I think. Sag, I preferred how it was before. I don't like the new layouts, but it is what it is.
this guy, I put Fizz Pen on. Why did I put Fizz Pen instead of melee as a T7? This is my thought process goes as follows. With double flat damage, it is very strong. You can't go wrong with flat damage. And getting the, I think it's like 32 flat damage is nice. But when I looked at my T-Rex, which is a big part of my build, my T-Rex at 100 strength was going to be providing about 80 something fizz. At 125, you're looking at 125 times 3 times 0.2, 75 flats plus the 25 baseline coming from it's raw. So that would end up being 100 flats melee. Now, conversely, let's look at intelligence. At 125 intelligence, we are looking at 25 Fizz Pen. Now, where are we getting, what other sources are we getting Fizz Pen from? Well, we still have flat damage coming from here, and if we're to get out that flat damage, then we would still have it there. For our bear, flat damage wise, he has this one, which is Fizz per strength, so he's even getting even more Fizz. Out of 100, he's getting 33 Fizz. Out of 125, he's getting an extra like 8, so like 40ish flat Fizz. So again, a lot of different sources of flat Fizz damage coming from different sources of the build. Sabertooth doesn't have as much flat damage. It has this one, but like it doesn't really matter. So Sabertooth can, skill tree wise at least, can still do with flat damage. But when you combine this plus whatever the trees are given plus the second modifier, I just think we have a decent amount of flat damage, which is not bad again. But when it comes to Fizz Pen, which Fizz Pen is important because armor, we have a lot of armor shred, which would help us against all ailments, but the actual physical resistance, we don't have much in the way of pen. None of the skills has pen on it, and the only source of pen is like 25 from the relic. That's it. Now 25 pen is a decent amount of pen, but 22 pen is also pretty good as well. So that's kind of my thought process, where we are barely getting pen, but we do get a decent amount of flat damage. So I'm thinking even losing the T7 flat damage for pen, it's likely still just worth it. Only source of pen I have on my skill is like this guy with pen here, but like that's upheaval and that's it. So that's what I'm thinking, and I would think the pen should be more DPS, but there's no way for me to prove it. I can't guarantee it. So I think I am going to craft. I think I am going to craft a T7 pen axe. I guess there's also a different way to do this. I could test this with flat fizz melee spell versus this with pen and see who is doing more damage. So let's see. Alrighty, I'm giving up on this build for tonight. Too much thinking for me currently being half awake. I mean, it is late. Good night, Quest. Thank you for stopping by. Let's go Fizz Pen. And then let's go find a 1 LP cleaver. Because we do have quite a bit of those. And this is 6 strength, so we'll find one that has exactly 6 strength, which is you. Next, I want to Rune of Havoc until Face Pen has it. It's not a macro, so we Rune of Refinement until Brother in Christ. You moved one. Anyways, beggars can't be choosers. This will have to do. All right, this is going to be our first T4 Jura. Actually, having done this before now, I don't know if I'm tanky enough for it. I think I should be. Wait for our spells. Still pretty chill. 1 LP Jura's Obsession. Is this better road at least? 40 lightning, 21 cold. Void is kind of unfortunate. All right, first things first, Mantle of the Palox. This is going to be an upgrade no matter what we get. It is unfortunate that I don't have a better flat melee crit to throw in there with Minion crit multi. And just to be safe, I will check T7. And then we're going to look for chest pieces that have T7 and have the suffixes required. Yeah, we have nothing. Yeah, we legit have nothing. So yeah, it's the best base we have. Wish me fucking luck. In the ideal universe, we got our second prefix and we're chilling. It's a 1 in 3, but I think the other one's also kind of fine. Crit reduction is kind of okay. Health is... I mean, crit reduction is not bad. I'll take it. It's still an upgrade. Now we don't have to worry about crits. That puts us at 71% crit reduction, and that includes the shared one. All right, that is big. Would have preferred the other ones, but beggars can't be choosers. That's why I give it a good base. All right, next up is Dino Squad. We need to get our +1 Sabertooth, so we're just going to do that real quick. So now crit should be way less scary for me. Nah, G. Y'all suck. Endurance Spriggan. I mean, in a different universe, maybe I go Spriggan. Who knows? I mean, I do. I don't think I'm going to do it, but... All right, you go in there. You go in there. Give me my T7 Sabertooth. You are a high roll. You're a mid roll, increase minion damage. I guess what I could do is try to go for a bit higher in that regard. I'm not that brave. That'll have to do. Three 1 LP, more all attributes. All right, give me my shit. Old gear. All right, and now we can start our cleaver solution test with fist pen and whatnot. But before we do, and then with our extra points, I do believe we want to get more attack and move speed. And then for you, put the points back where they were. And now we have our full Sabertooth with plus 15. Beautiful. Now back to Jura. Now, if it's inconclusive as which one is better or not, I was going to say where are my minions, and I just remembered like sometimes it'd be like that. So this is what we're going to put this in there and just test it out, shall we?
I will have it. The future. Escape is impossible. Still so much to learn.
T7 strength. This is not great. There isn't much I can do here without just YOLOing a removal. But hey, maybe a future me is going to have one LP. Yeah, this is my 2 LP base. All right. So who is the test going to have? I'm thinking my bear. I'm thinking I test bear damage because bear damage is kind of consistent. It's not really that consistent, to be honest, but we'll see. It's not going to be wolves because wolves I can't have more than one. Do I go Sabertooth or do I go bear? I think Sabertooth is hard to. Okay, I'm seeing. Okay, let's just go stand here, shall we? Get your ass over here. The thing is, when I see him use his animation, the earthquake has already started. I think the first one keeps doing 1.1 mil. That was a 1.4 roll. 1.07. 113. 207 on the final one. That wasn't a crit. 203 on the final one with the crits. Last one didn't crit. 2017. All right, we get the general gist of like. Get your butts over here. Now let's switch to pen. And let's go back in here because you are the one that matters the most. And let's just make sure whatever got removed is back. $2.18. Almost 2 mil on the dots. 2.2. I feel like the pen is giving me less mileage. Two, 1, 2. Yeah, I think I feel like the pen is giving less mileage. Now it could just be a case of the resistance of the dummies is not quite as high as like some enemies, so like you're better off with the pen. Okay. Get your butts over here. I think I was getting more mileage with this guy. I would do it again just to confirm, but that is my current. Yeah, why are you getting 2.17? Yeah, how about we come here? The numbers are a lot easier to see this time around. $213K, 2.13 mil, 2.15 on the 2.10 on. I'm looking at the final, the third repeats. I didn't say that one. It must have no crits. 2.11. Then have it stack. $2.14. $2.10. 2.3. 2.17. I think the truth of the matter is like there isn't anyone that is like significantly better. There isn't a significant difference between the two of them. That said, Fizz Pen is a lot more effective against enemies with higher amounts of physical damage. Do we know if as you push up in corruption, do enemies just get more res, or is it just I think it's a raw life value, right? Adds corruption to the timeline, increasing the difficulty and rewards. It also brings the echo web for the timeline back to a fresh state. Enemy res is 0. So 20 pen is just 20% more damage. Whereas so I'm either just scaling my damage or I'm getting more damage with pen. I guess in that case, if enemy res is 0 and there aren't really situations where I have to worry about their res, I might as well just go flat. I might as well just go double flat in that case. I think that makes sense. Let's see how high the difference is in terms of armor shred now that we have more targets for Earthquake to hit and proc Thorn Burst off of. We can get up to like 100 armor shred. Kind of nutty. That is 10k armor or less armor. All right, so that means we are fine to do what I wanted to do with this guy, which is melee, fizz, whatever. Fizzball, melee spell. It's also a perfect roll. Sheesh. The stars are aligning. Surely we're going to get the 2 modifiers we do care about. Cleaver Solution, don't disappoint me. I believe in you. Do not disappoint me. All right. This is the moment we've been waiting for. It's going to be 1 in 3 that we get what we want. But I either get it or I don't. So in reality, it's a 50-50. Let's get this 50.
Epoch, I will have escape is escape. The future cannot be. Escape is impossible. Still.
Nah, I don't care about anything here. I still haven't seen a multiple LP Jura's glove. All right, T7. It is a guaranteed upgrade regardless. Wish me fucking luck. 50-50. Let's go. Tell me you did it. Tell me you did it. God damn it. It's like I said, it's still an upgrade. I lose 3 strength for this. You disappoint me. All right. Oh my fucking god, what? Brother, where has my Jura's obsession gone? There's an X there. It's neither of these. It's not here. It's not there. It's not in any of these places. It has to be in the unique tab. I don't think there's anywhere else it could be. It's not on the floor. I've confirmed that much. It's not you. And it's not you. It's neither of you. This one has the exact same stats as the one I'm wearing. I think I was looking in this folder. What am I missing? All right, time to go to stream and see where this whole mix-up began. Can I just say I also just straight up hate how easy it is to swap what you're wearing and what's you're clicking on? Something is wrong. My stream says this is it. My stream says this is it. How? Let me pull this for you guys to see the tomfoolery I am currently looking at. Because you can't make this up. Let's increase the quality so we can see this BS happen in real time. So this is the one in my I am wearing 610 spell damage, right? I'm carrying 2140, 1 legendary potential. I do this, it's still in my inventory. I go there, now it's red. Under Cleaver solution, there is nothing. Now there's a Jura's obsession, right? Cool. I suspect this is the actual one, and then this is the one I'm supposed to have, but like for some reason they've just bugged out. They have the exact same role. Look at it. What the fuck? If I wasn't live, what? If I wasn't live, this would remain a mystery. What the fuck is happening? Like, what was that? Shit blows my mind. Surely it's not bugged again. Jesus. All right. What's left? Not much is left, to be honest. So let's try to speed run our Aberoth kill, shall we? That's next on the agenda. Which is the last ruin. This is the guy that needs to get to 300 corruption. Jesus. Why did I touch this timeline again? Endurance, crit rating, oh, it's a ring. I don't care about crit on rings. I see that symmetry, but I'm not about to start trying to farm your 100 corruption. I'm in and I'm out. Yeah, there's nothing here that's going to let us do that. Oh wait, look, 199 corruption. No fuck you way, that's 199 corruption. Brother in Christ, you could have put me over the 300 mark and I could have been done right now. And I'm almost sure this isn't going to work, but I'm going to do it anyways. And I feel like I remember doing something similar last league. Increase shield shard drop rates, body armor drop rates. If I had to pick class specific shard drop rate, let's go. Triple Gaspar's insight, I don't care. Rating, I do not care. It's going to still be 199, right? Yeah, it just shifts where you're getting the things from. It's so dumb. It's actually so dumb. With shield throw buff, you have 15k armor, which should be okay for now. Congratulations, that's a lot of armor. Minion damage, revive range, revive speed. Prefixes are kind of trash, but we can get rid of one and you say T7. Before later. Like, I have to clear the entire timeline for one corruption. Make it make sense. One corruption. One. So we have a full timeline to clear is what that means. Where is this ambush? Doesn't it feel like showing up? Oh, that was the ambush. Ooh, Grand Brewery. I really should remove the Grand Brewery from my timeline. Reason I say this is I think I have enough belts to last a lifetime. Oh yeah, the belts. I should have gone for an upgraded belt. But I don't think I have enough bases to try to smash on my belt. Is like the big thing. There's a nemesis over there. This Palox has only one. We'll come back for you. My health regen is in almost 300. Not bad. That health regen as a style, I looked at it and it was I think at 100, and then I felt like I blinked, and then she was at 2 something. So I guess it's been 200 and something for a while. You hope? I think you should be fine at 200 armor, so long as you get your armor applies to damage over time modifier. Like that's a lot of DR, especially with how much armor you have. Because we were looking at 78% on the planner, and you said you go up to 15k armor, which is probably way more, like significantly more than was it 78 I just said? We're going in a straight line. We're not making any diversions. We're just going straight to the edge of the time thing, and we're going to get that one. What do you have? Minion damage, hybrid. Dude, where is the... Okay. The ambush finally came. Oh, this is a shrine. Moving echo. With how much I am just actively critting all over the place, I'm inclined to just try my best to get any amount of flat crits. or any amount of crits, period. Especially for my Sabertooth. Because like I had the full crit shrine. I had the full crit shrine and things were just popping. Now granted, things are still just popping, but like there was a level of one-shottedness that I'm not quite reaching without it. I don't know how to explain it. But it felt slightly, ever so slightly different. Glyphs on common affix runes. $675k. Wolf and mana, wolf and mana, wolf and mana. Meh. I'm not making a wolf build this league. Vitality, strength, no movement speed. I mean, there is a universe where that is saved, but I doubt. We have to run off Havoc it until the T1 is on a prefix we don't care about, i.e. Vitality, and then we have to Glyph of the Spirit off. What is a beacon map? Oh, in that case. I'm inclined to ignore this because cemeteries tend to be on the, you know, longer side, if you will. Do I just go? Now we'll keep going up. Very up. So why does that guy just straight up one-shot me every single time he hits me? That is a question I need to answer. I need to find an answer to. Like, I think his numbers are just overtuned is what that means. Pellicles abandoned. Out region, no. Do I have crits? No, I don't. But this is how. Maybe it's just density. Because the explosions are really just killing things. Which was the same way I felt. That was the same way I felt in the ancient era league mechanic thing. We have one direction and it's up. We found the rifts. Sup, Romand? What the hell did I just pick up? I don't care for this. There is experimental crafting echo. Oh yeah, there is. You can replace a modifier, a prefix on your item with an experimental affix, and you can use it 5 times. I also did that one. Do note it's a random prefix, like it doesn't pick. So if your T7 is a prefix, you might want to shift it from you might have to rune of havoc it first to keep it safe. Actually, no. If you replace the T7, then the T7, it becomes T7. It's just, you know, if you have a prefix you really want, it just might eat it. That's like the only downside to that one. What do you have for me, my guy? Block chance, health gain on block, reduce damage taken on block. I mean, reduce damage taken on block is not... That is not a bad node by any means. There we go. We made it to the edge. Oh, in arena style. All right, let's go here. I'll take you. Minion crit multi. How much do I... Yeah, I already have enough minion crit multi. Maybe start removing those two. We have two options. We can just do this, get to 309 corruption, call it a day. I think I want to do the Gates of Orbis version. I forgot. I should have used the thing. Skill shard or class specific shard? I feel like skill shard is more giga, but I'll keep currents. Lots of gaspers in here. Your crits do not deal additional damage. Chance to stack a abyssal right on crits. When you directly cast an elemental spell, each stack of this is... Each per stack of this is consumed to grant flat spell void damage and void pen per stack. So giga void pen. Melee attack speed void. This is kind of a cool unique. Let's do something potentially dumb.
Lost refuge is gone, and I am all that is left. Die. Is this nightmare?
one is 28%. Sure, I'll keep current. All right, now we have 58 coming from Gaze of Orbis. We go in here, we're going to get like 340 corruption. Mage Ward, Perun, yada yada yada. Now we are at 357 corruption.
Lost refuge is gone away, and all that is left. Die. Is this nightmare?
Too little, too late.
I lost connection mid fight. Didn't fucking matter. Still couldn't kill me. What the hell? Holy. All right. That's cool. Helmets. I don't think I'm replacing you with anything, my guy. And I got your Harbinger Needle to replace my Harbinger Needle.
This is it then. Yeah. Thank you.
All right.
My name is. My brother is waiting for us.
What is Orbis Aberoth time? That's what I was trying to remember his name. Let's assume I remember this fight.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth, face us.
Did she just give me ward?
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Traveler, don't worry about me.
Such wasted potential.
This is my second time ever doing this fight. That was a pretty chill Aberoth. Well, you did. My second ever Orbis. And this time I could actually focus on dodging shit because I didn't have to summon manifest weapons. And not once did a minion of mine die. That I think is what I'm most impressed by. Seed of Yggdrasil, we'll take it. Even take it. Take it some more. Sure. Why not? Block chance, you're kind of trash. You're also kind of trash. But not the worst thing ever. Going for today. Oh yeah, it's about 5. It's the typical 5 a.m. right? All right, Ramon. Thanks for stopping by. Good night. Appreciate it. This base has armor mitigation. You could look for a base as well. Just remembering that. Oh, T7 throwing damage. I'm not making a throwing build, but just because of how annoying that is, I knew that is to get.
It's more than I'll return your thank you, traveler.
Hi. Orbis done and dusted. Maybe we can even do Ubers with this, to be honest, with how well they survived that. Maybe. Just maybe. I mean, I had the space to just run around. I was never really in danger of dying. I don't think I really ate anything. And I didn't have to pay attention to my minions because like they didn't die. I didn't have to revive anybody. It was just like everybody was chilling. Everybody was good. So my thoughts on this not doing Uber Aberoth might actually be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. I don't see myself playing that longbow. Jeez. Lol, I face him without this guy. That lightning res. In case you're wondering what my gear looks like, I think when I make the guide video, which should be coming out maybe tomorrow, I will include a planner for my current character, or my current character's imports, basically. I don't think I have anything that's even that insane. The boots are like the wildest thing we have, and even that was not that crazy to farm. And I didn't intentionally get it, I just got 3 LP and I was like, yeah, I'll take it. There's this 2 LP, everything else is 2 LP, and then there's many 1 LPs. This guy was very good for the crit. I really like this guy's crit. The anti-crit, that is. I would have preferred damage, but it is what it is. This is still 1 LP. I could farm for a second LP, which would be very, very strong. I think my second mod is Aspect of the Links. I already have something I can use with it. The only problem is the Arthur's Legacy I have is plus... This is +2? Sure, why didn't you say so? Helmet has Summon Bear and space for 1 more. This guy, T7 as well. I'll put attunement to the side, put Minion crit multi, shift T7 to summon Bear, and then push crit multi up. That being said, do I care about crit multi or should I go attunement or earthquake? I think that is the question that I don't fully know an answer to. I think my minion my damage goes beyond just the bear. And going 2 points. Let me see how well my uptime on. Let me see how well my uptime on. Is it chill on Aberoth was? It should have been perma uptime, but I want to be sure. I want to look at the damage. Yeah, I think I see permachill. See 3 stacks at least. At least I think that's chill. What is the icon for chill? Blue. Yeah, it definitely is chill. Perma 3 stacks. How quick in this fight did it apply? Was it instant? I wouldn't know, I didn't check. It took me a while to realize I wasn't seeing his health bar, but as of when I checked, the chill was there. All right, so here's the thing. You're telling me I did that with a point on spect? That's what it looks like. That's actually what happened. Well, that's unfortunate. $60, that's 12 each. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Holy. Area, that's the one. All right. So if I get levels to earthquake, which I'm not sold on, I'd be taking this one, which would be even more damage versus single target, because it's just an extra multi, 15%, 30% more multi. But it's only specific against chilled or frozen enemies, which I will be getting from this 10% chance to chill on hits. Which I guess it's fine. 10% chance is it's fine. I have enough minions that any single target scenario that happens, it's going to happen, you know. Or alternatively, I could just get Giga Minion crit multi, like 29%. Or I could even go Aspect of the Lynx. Aspect of the Lynx has the advantage of giving crit chance and crit multi. Less crit multi than crit multi would, but like almost 2% more crit chance, like 2% flat crits. So now I have to think about that. What do I want to do? What is the smartest decision? Earthquake also comes with stun duration, but like I don't need stun duration for my character at least. DPS wise, is it worth it? 30% more damage with earthquake. Getting crit multi is not a it's a multiplier, of course. How much minion crit multi do I have? %200%. Where am I currently getting multi from? I'm supposed to be getting from my shield, from my rings, but I am not because of the base type. This is crit chance, which is a very good rule, by the way. I don't have a single source of crit multi on my gear, at least. In the planner, I will have here. I will have, I think that's like the only place, to be honest, crit multi, and I'll have like here and here implicitly. So that'd be 70% and 44%. That's like 120 something percent crit multi. And then here would be another one to get me to like 160% crit multi. Now we're pushing close to like 200% crit multi, which I think baseline. Where's crit? What is base crit multi? %, so it's basically double damage. So I go from double damage to what will be 140 something. Let me see, actually. This is 44 crit multi, and this is 70. So that is 114-ish crit multi. So that's triple damage, 3.14. Then of course each of these minions has like 100%. So like this is it would then become quadruple damage in that case, and in this case same thing, quadruple damage. So I think the safe bet is to say it is 300% crit multi, 114 coming from here, 100 coming from here, that's 214, and 100 base, 300. So it's 4x the original damage. So 300% crit multi. If I go for more multi, I'd be going from like 314 to like, I think it's like 29. So like 114. So I said we're currently at 300% multi, so 318. 4.18 versus 29. $447.
Back.
There's like 6% more damage across the board, if I'm doing my math right. 6.9% more damage or 7% more damage. Whereas this is just going to be a big multi on the earthquake. 30% multi to be precise, single target, which is, I guess the other one is also kind of clear. Welcome back, by the way. I guess for me, there's another angle, which is I'm not crit capped, like me particularly. I am not crit capped. My minions have, let me try to calculate how much crit chance my Sabertooth has. My Sabertooth has 15% crit chance plus 5, 20. Plus 15, 35. 35%. crit chance. There is no other source of flat crits, right? There is aspect of the links, which is 5%. So it's 40% crit chance, base crits. So at 100% increased crit, that goes up to 80. And that means I need 150% increased crit chance to cap. I get 35 from here, 100 from here, and so I would only need 15. But because in game I'm missing 3% flat crit coming from here, once I get the 3% flat crit, I think I should be crit capped. No, not crit capped. I wouldn't be crit capped yet. I'd be close, but not quite. I don't have any of that crit nodes, right? No, I do not. Oh, wait. I forgot. Did I forget? No, I didn't. I already accounted for that crit chance. These skills don't have crit, right? They just have... Yeah, they do not have crit. All right. I think I am sold on Earthquake being the second modifier. I think I'm sold on it. And then for Bear, Bear is going to have even less crits than Sabertooth. So Bear is not going to be crit capped. Not even close, because the Bear is missing 3%. So the Bear, instead of being on 40%, is on 37, which means he's going to need 170% increased crit chance to cap, and I'm only get 130 something percent. So missing 30 something percent increased crit for the Bear to crit cap. That being said, if I were to go aspect of the links here, and instead of going crit multis, instead of doing all of that, because they already have decent crit multi, I skilled aspect of the links specifically, then we could be looking at this is 25%, and this one is 38%. 38 plus 25 is 63% crits, or effect rather. So that'll be 1.63 times 5, which is 8.15. So then aspect of the links would provide an extra 3%, which for the Sabertooth should be enough to get to 43. At 43, we only need 132. So Sabertooth becomes crit capped instantly the moment I do that. Bear, on the other hand, becomes, what was it again? 3.15. So Bear becomes 37.15. So 100 divided by no, it becomes 40.15. Which needs 149% increase crit. So not quite capped, but close enough. And on top of that, we're still going to be getting crit multi for aspect of the links because of this guy right here. The 60% that's there. And then we're going to be getting some more leech as well. Leech on crits. That might allow me to just drop this minion health leech, but I don't think I want to. I think I'm very comfortable with the tree as is, so leave it as is. I think instead of crit multi, we def go aspect of the links because of how much innate crit multi we already have. I think that's the game plan here. That kind of just shows me how important this crit chance is for being crit capped. Do I want to replace Earthquake? We haven't gone through the initial discussion. For Earthquake itself, it's not crit capped. And because it's not crit capped, anytime it doesn't crit, it's going to lose way more damage than 30%. But in our current form, we do get 40 times 2.35, which is 94% crit chance. Not quite capped, but close enough. Nah, fuck it. Aspect of the links is, we're going for that instead. Yeah. All right. I think I'm sold on links effect. But this means this extra point in increased crit is that important. And I should consider dropping something somewhere for it, even if it's like just 2. I mean, 2 strength is 2 strength and 2 dex and 2 int. That's 6 attributes. Don't want to do that. Where can I get a singular point from? Leech. Yeah, there. 1 point in Leech goes to Cry of the Lynx. There. Now, even Bear should be crit capped, I think, because 100 divided by 40.15, I go, no, it's slightly off. He needs 9% increased crit from where this POB is. And keep in mind, this POB has like perfect roll, so yeah, we're going to need some extra crit chance. But like there's literally no source of extra crit chance I can get that I'm aware of, at least. Modifier wise, we don't get much support for minion crits, sadly. At least for attacks. That's why this is T7. Everything else is just crit multi, crit multi. Lynx is the closest thing we have to crit chance here. Crit multi, spell crits. Like it's just rough. So we need every source of increased crit chance, and this is a big one. Do we have something else here that can give us crits? Just crit chance. Yeah, it's just crit chance. I guess we can check. I'm going to need fire res. That caps us again and allows us to go for a 3x1. And this 3x1 has crit chance, if I remember correctly. And if it doesn't have crit chance, it has aspect. I don't care about Link's duration. Minion increased crit chance there. Now everybody's capped. Everybody's happy. Prefixes. Probably just held regen, to be honest. Enchant. Ward decay threshold. Reduce damage from crits. Yeah, this is better. We fit in a minion crit chance idle. This allows us to overcap on minion crits. This means we now have the luxury of at least not perfect rolling some of these items to crit cap our bear
That means we honestly don't even need aspect of the links anymore. Will I drop it? Fuck no. That means in game right now, I should be with that helmet in question. I should be putting aspect of the links. Dude, aspect of the links only have like 3. Holy, all right. Rune of Havoc, Rage, Summon Bear, beautiful. I knew that was the reason I was hoarding. That's a very high roll. I'll leave it as is. I think I naturally have a lot of fizz res. Poison res, not so much. I don't have to pick. All right, before we do anything else, let's go into a build planner. Let's import my character. Iconic phase beasts. Yeah, this is my character. Save. All right. You, and we just hope to God we get our +4. We hope we get what we need. And then after that, I think it would be a decent spot to end stream, I think. Brother in Christ, how are you dying and still doing your BS? I can hear your death sound, your death moan, and you're like, oh, I'm gonna kill you. Like, brother, die. You're gonna die, all right? Thank you. Fuck it, let's go. Yes! That's an upgrade. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That is beautiful. That is beautiful. A1, A1. Let's go. This is my first 2 OP item that's actually getting me what I want. The first one. G fucking G. Out of curiosity, do you know if the harbingers can spawn without having killed Aberoth? You start hunting
harbingers from unempowered monos, the first one, but then every other one from there is empowered monos, if I remember correctly, something like that. And the way it works is each timeline can only you have to kill the harbinger of each timeline. So you just have to follow the quest on the one side. So you kill the first one, it wants you to kill a timeline boss at 100 corruption. You do that, a harbinger will spawn, you kill it, that's that timeline's harbinger. You go talk to the girl. You have to talk to the quest person, because if you don't, you can't actually run into any other harbingers. Once you do that, you go to the next timeline. It's going to require 125 corruption. Anyone will do. You get to 125 corruption, you kill that one, you talk to her again. Now you have to do it at 150 in a different timeline, and you just keep doing that until the last one is 300 corruption in a timeline. You do that, bada bing, bada bang, you're done, and you get to fight Aberoth. Now keep in mind, Aberoth only takes one of these keys, so there is that. I should have done this before the fight, but I cannot complain. I have so many keys. Like, I have 85 lightless arbor keys, but I'm not going back to that jail. I thought I was going to do it. I'm not going back to that jail. Fuck that. Do we do one more Aberoth for the road with the new upgrade? I don't even think, like, how big of an upgrade is it? It's increased effect for aspect of the links. I do have a change I want to make as well, I guess, so let's also do that. I need to get rid of one of the leech nodes to give to crit chance for links.
Hello, traveler.
So that one then goes in here directly for crit chance. So I couldn't farm the first harbinger over and over at 100 corruption. No, you have to do different harbingers, and the corruption requirement keeps going up. Once you've done it at a corruption, it doesn't let you do it again. You have to keep going. I think once you beat Aberoth, that is when you can start doing, I think you can start running into random harbingers. I don't know if you have to be above 300 or not. I don't actually know that, but speaking of, I just remembered something that's important. Earthquake needs to remove these 2 points. We don't need those 2 points on Earthquake. Now that we dropped the Earthquake level.
The altar of oblivion.
So you finally returned to me, and with a guest. But first, prove yourselves worthy.
Aberoth! Face us, yourself!
Entertain my dear sister for a moment.
Don't worry about me!
Such wasted potential. All of this would have welcomed you. The void comes. Terror turns back.
All right. Second try is the charm, I guess. Oof. Oof. That's gotta hurt. But look, no portent. Event Horizon.
Atros. You can rest now.
Block chance held gain on block, yada yada. All right, 2 Arborots down. I mean, the second time I kind of knew more easily what I was doing, and I didn't even need to move for many of the mechanics because I was just that tanky. So I cannot complain. But anyways, that's gonna be it for today. I did end up getting the Aberrot kill I wanted to on this build, so I'm very happy with that. I see we'll try and get there then. Thank you. You are welcome. But anyways, that's it for today. I will likely be POBing another character and going again tomorrow. I think tomorrow might end up being a planning stream, to be honest, because I don't know that character yet. I suspect I want to do some Giga explode minion build for the Acolyte. A part of me also wants to try Fire Raptors, but Fire Raptors will probably be on that season, not this one, not this season. So I'm thinking now that we have Yggdrasil as a helmet, maybe I do that on Witch. I go ward Yggdrasil, damage to mana stacking, Skelly mages, you know, that. I think that's, and on top of that, I can then go for explode minions. I'm undecided on my T7, my T8s. This is all planning that I shouldn't be doing now, so I'll figure it out tomorrow. Have a wonderful night. You too, Quest. Gonna finish grinding gold here. Sounds good. But yeah, I will be back tomorrow. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate y'all. The video for this guide should be out either tomorrow or next. I just need to edit it. Now that I have the footage from Aberrot, I'm going to do that tomorrow. So there's going to be that at least. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. Till then, have a good night.